Hello, welcome to In Stars in Time Part 3. The stream is starting a little late today due to a variety of things, such as being distracted by writing poetry, because I'm like that, having dinner late, and some technical difficulties. But here we are. And to answer a question that happened before the stream, absolutely feel free to share your thoughts on the game and various characters and stuff as we go. So, yeah. Last time, we got to Act 3, which has some major stuff going on. That is to say, we defeated the king, and then we looped anyway, and Siffrin did not take this well. Also, I should state for the record that I made the foolish decision of looking up a song from this game, which means that YouTube's helpful auto-suggestion feature accidentally spoiled me on something that I hope isn't super integral to anything. But there's still a lot of mystery to uncover and discover, and not like the character that does the funny things on my stream sometimes. Don't spoil the end of stream 2. I already did, I guess, sorry. I feel like that's going to inherently be spoiled by this stream happening. Well, anyway, Act 3. Oh, okay. Was that the same load noise that we've always heard, or is that different somehow? Also, yeah, it wasn't on screen, but the mention that not trusting Loop at all seems valid to me. There's definitely something up. I don't remember what the save load sound sounded like before. I don't know if you can change that easily in RPG Maker either. Alright. Youchie. Did you just run into the door? No, I didn't. You imagined it. Oh no. I didn't think it'd be locked. I never saw this dialogue. The king's scared of us, right? He has to be since he's putting locked doors in our way. Hopefully the key won't be hard to find. Let's take a look around. Looking at the door, you notice a symbol over the keyhole. I just never checked this door before. Okay, so our plan here is... This is Act 3. Last time we started with, Last time we started with, like, running through the whole house and checking everything to look for small differences and stuff I missed. And there were some small differences and things that I missed. But now that a major plot event has happened, there's going to be all of that again. So we're doing that again, essentially. So we might be here for a bit. You don't say anything. I'm looking for differences. So there's gonna be a lot of repeated stuff, but I'm keeping an eye out for differences. There's a lot of subtle differences and stuff like the narration and whatnot. Yeah. Isabeau's crush is very obvious. It's interesting that Siffrin is oblivious to it. Sif doesn't know what Isabeau's hiding. That's true. Sif does have some trouble understanding their friends, probably. Yeah. Bell pendant, which cannot be paired with the chain that we find later, but it still goes ding ding. Right. I almost forgot. I could do this. I honestly don't think memory of barrels or memory of pillars is important, really. I think I'm just gonna keep memory of victory on. By the way, I mentioned it last time, but like the like brief moment after you didn't think you'd loop again, this description was different. Like, yay, I don't remember what it said, but it immediately changed after that to this. Victory is meaningless, but it still feels good. The attention to detail. Oh, right. I almost forgot to have my notes open. I organized them a bit more as well. I need to make sure to keep an eye on that. I've got my notes organized into the following sections: unsolved / notable word locks, unreadable / unsayable text, main objectives, and other important things. I also have all of my original notes below that. But I've marked down that there's word locks in Dorman near the statue. There's one in floor 2 that leads to a room that doesn't seem to have anything in it. And there's the one in, but I noted it down anyway because I didn't find anything there, really. And there's the one on floor 3 with the unreadable text above the door. As far as unreadable text goes, there's a book in Dorman Library, there's a book in the storage room of floor 1. There's the name of the northern island, which is gone from people's memories. There's the text above that word lock door. And there's a book with a tree in the secret library. And then our main objectives are talk to the king, talk to the head housemaiden, check the papers in Mira's room, learn what Isabeau's trying to say, learn Bonnie's favorite foods, find a family tale for Otile, find a sharpening stone for the key knife, figure out who Loop is, maybe, and help everyone else to learn what Isabeau actually wants. So yeah. I feel like Siffrin would have a difficult time convincing people of the time loop at this time. And also, yeah, they're putting it all on themselves. He's definitely not fine. You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Okay. I think Memory of Victory is probably more valuable. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. This sadness doesn't normally show up this early. Hey, wait a minute. I see. That's an interesting wrinkle. I'm sure that means something. Fascinating, fascinating. Okay, everybody's blank time message there has a period after it. I think it had an exclamation before. But Siffrin's like battle narration is also a period instead of an exclamation point now. Yeah, Siffrin would also have to retell them about the time loop every loop. I get the feeling that Siffrin may attempt to tell everyone about it eventually. Those are both understandable explanations too. Like, there is more sadness. And if I believe that the king is Siffrin, and Loop might also be Siffrin. So if Siffrin is more sad, then the king is in turn, therefore, also more sad. Okay, yeah, these are later game enemies. There's gonna be new enemies now. And yeah, the king did say, "Do you remember?" Yeah, we definitely have late game enemies in early floors now, which, yeah. I also think that is probably true. I would not be surprised if part of resolving the loop is Siffrin explaining the loop to everyone successfully. In this particular loop, the character, did say that we technically already messed up everyone thinking that we're okay because Mira worried about us. And I don't know if that's gonna mean anything, like for this loop only, or what. And yeah, the king hiding his eyes is another part of why I considered that, so. Oh, there's a sharpening stone here. I didn't realize that. For the key knife! You pick it up. You've got the sharpening stone. You put the stone in your pocket, along with your souvenirs. You should be able to sharpen the key knife now. When you get it back, that is. Okay. So mechanically, something I strongly suspect will happen at some point that may or may not be related to the key knife. I could see it being related to the key knife, is that I suspect we will have a way to remove all tier walls without breaking a seal, or we'll have something that will serve the purpose of a seal and not break. Something like that. Yeah, there was a conversation about it before. Siffrin did not remember the names of stuff, I think. Robe spears. After most people put their weapon on the wall to look cool, there was an additional narration box of, "You look at the wall." That's new. You already took the sword. What if I try using the sharpening stone now? You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Maybe once you pick up the key knife, you grip the stone. Got it. Okay, we still have early game enemies here as well. That seems plausible, Isa. My assumption was just that they were forgetting mundane things like the names of stuff. Because there was mention of forgetting memories that weren't important. I think Siffrin is from the land that disappeared for sure. Okay, it's not consistently at all late game enemies here, but there are later enemies showing up earlier sometimes? Very weird. By the way, when I do get to the part that I accidentally spoiled, I will mention it. Yeah, this is a later enemy. Okay. So I guess there's just a chance of them showing up. With all three buffs at the start of battle, we are significantly stronger against everything in general, though. At least for this moment. We sort of have an idea of what Odile studies now, a little bit, maybe. By the way, because of the... Will you find out one day? That was a new bit of dialogue. Yeah. I mean, the fact that Loop had my specific guess in there was pretty fun. I wonder if we'll be able to guess multiple times, which is why I have that in my notes with maybe next to it as an objective. Right, we were looking for this too. That's where this is. I need to note this. So, other important things note. I don't know if I need to keep this note, but I'll note it down anyway. Screaming Face book in floor 1 checkers room. Well, probably because Bonnie was looking at another copy of this book and wouldn't let us see it. Like, Loop laughing at that much at being Sif could imply that Loop isn't Sif, or could be like a fake out. It could be a lot of things. Wait, isn't this the book Bonnie was looking at on the 3rd floor? They were very defensive about it. You look at the back. Life to Ashes, Death Rituals from Around the World. Huh. Why would Bonnie look at this? So we're not taking it, but we know about it. My guess is that Bonnie overheard that conversation everyone had about what to do if they died. Because, like, they weren't exactly quiet about it. Oh, I don't think I mentioned again yet that all of Siffrin's portraits in battle are different, and on the status screen and stuff. That too, yeah. This game is very good, is my opinion about it. Also, we only saw Sif getting hit there briefly, but that frame, I need to see that again. They just look very, like, determined when they get hit now, I think. Or, like, not surprised or something. Yeah, they're different here on this screen as well. Checking the dialogue for A tier. That portrait is slightly different too. They're all different, I know this. It seems entirely possible, yeah. This is storage room, I believe. Yes. I still suspect the holes will be important. I think if we go everywhere, we get more than enough items that we don't really need the barrels and the pillars. Right, the language we can't read. Because why would you? It's a slightly different piece of dialogue. You don't like it when they see you. That's definitely different. You hide your face under your hat. Ow. You walk away. Yeesh. Yeah, the narration... The writing in this game is very powerful, I think. It knows how to hit you with straightforward words or something like that. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It knows how to crit, yeah. Right. For a second, you forget what you're supposed to do until your body takes over on its own. You almost forgot. You almost forgot to catch Isabeau before he runs right into the tears. You feel cold all over. You're still thinking about what would have happened if you didn't catch Isabeau. You have trouble breathing, but you can't let them notice. He would have died. Mirabelle wouldn't have been able to revive him. Tears are different than the time stop skills enemies can hit you with, aren't they? You don't know why you're so certain of that fact, but that would have been it for him, wouldn't it? That's why you loop when you touch a tear, but not when you're frozen in battle, right? I didn't think the game would address that. It would have been it, wouldn't it? Isabeau would have died? Wondering if Sif is gonna bring up that it kind of is true at any point still. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. You're fine. You keep going. Yeesh. The bomb is here on floor 1. That's fine, also. That was genuinely unnerving, yeah. A lot of this game kinda is that, I guess. I think I like the theory that the sadnesses are showing up more because Siffrin is having a time. It's absolutely gonna do that more, isn't it? Probably. Yeah, and the others are noticed Siffrin is having a time also. That is true. Siffrin is different in that animation as well. Don't quite remember your type. Paper. I would not be surprised if the breathing exercises stop eventually. There's so much that I'm like anticipating or expecting or predicting could be possible, but there's no way to really know what could happen. I didn't mention on stream yet that according to howlongtobeat.com, there are 4 to 21 hours left in this game. I'm predicting it is closer to the larger number. Okay, you can know it will happen by like looking it up, but that's not the same. You hit your hip into the blinding, stupid, ugly counter again! Yes, I said, nah, who cares? Okay. This is different. Whoa. Friend, are you... Nyangri? Ah! Ha! Oof.
To the sea.
Oh.
Erupting eel glimpses the sky. I'm drawn now to the strange and new. As when you use a splatterscope.
I need to add the rest of the lines to this. Making jokes with Isabeau still makes Sif happy. Here's the crab. Crab. Yep, still shrugging about the crabs. Such weird superstitions. You also have weird superstitions, so it's not like you can talk. That's different. It's more of a resigned shrug than a baffled shrug at this point, I think. Sif does almost as much with his single target skill as Mira does with her skill that this thing's actually weak to. Granted, Mira's skill is an AoE, but like, still. It would be interesting if the party commented on that too, yeah? God, there's so much that could happen. That would be very interesting. There's so much information that I want to know. Or rather, I want to discover and not know accidentally. Sif will probably eventually get a paper skill as well, I would guess. By the way. Considering that he got a rock one. Lots of the bomb called anxiety happening, huh? Isn't that interesting? I don't really need to do a paper attack here. You know what's surprising about all this, actually? Like, with the sadness is getting stronger even, like, kind of highlights it. The difficulty balance and stuff of this game is pretty well done. Like, it's not super difficult ever, but it's not trivial, and also, like, they account for Siffrin getting stronger somehow, and it, like, works out when everyone else is not stronger. To make it, like, feel like a natural escalation of the difficulty somehow. I don't exactly know how they've done this. It's just well designed, is what I'm saying. Siffrin is now level 60. That closet used to be more specific than like ... you take the item. $51 is not the number. This dialogue is not marked as skippable until now for some reason. So that's the same. There seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You should keep those in mind for later. I don't know why it's saying that, but we should apparently keep these in mind. I'm gonna note this down. Yeah, if Sif did lose that joy, that would be a heck of a thing, huh? Can I check the papers on the floor? No. Aha! I was told about this, actually. I was waiting for it to show up. So this is the papers of, quote, naked people doing fun things, end quote. You're kind of grossed out by them, it says. No further detail, but I think that was mentioned to me. I'm glad that that sort of character is represented, perhaps. I appreciate it. You smile sheepishly. This is slightly different also. You think it was funny, yeah? We did see what was on this paper before. Oh, this is slightly different. They must have been crafted to move, but they've been frozen in time. Pick a card. It's different. 5 women fighting with spears. Where are they fighting? The bottom says 5 of wands. So you can draw different cards from that. You wonder who drew this. Okay, I'm gonna mark down that the newspaper articles are in the broken egg key room, in case that is important. I believe it was the 6 of Swords before as well, for the record. I don't quite know what either of those mean. But you know that the king didn't. ... Everyone is clapping, so you take a bow. Yeah, Sif knows that the king did not hide the keys this time. But yeah, what did the 6 of Swords and 5 of Wands mean? That's a good question. It was the 6 of Swords every time prior to this.
6 of Swords means gradual change, movement, or travel away from difficulty or imminent danger, the solution of current problems, long journeys and passage from pain, or obstacles which are overcome. 5 of Wands means that you are in the midst of battle, tension, and competition with others, and it is impacting your ability to move forward with your goals.
Great. Also, I feel like Sifrin's thought, why are they fighting, may be extremely relevant. And not just about the card only. I wonder how many times I will be doing a complete run through of the house like this. It feels important to do it. I also wonder, like, when I sharpen the key knife, there are two things that I think might happen. One, it may be a piece of equipment for Sif, so I keep it forever. Two, I might get a memory of knife or something of that sort, so I keep it forever. I think it would make more sense as equipment. And then the party would have an opportunity to be baffled by, why do you have this? Like, more so than their equipment already is potentially baffling. And there's, yeah. It would be interesting. Also, we've never seen the bomb explode. I don't think we want to, but it feels worth mentioning that. Okay, that's all of this floor, I believe. You closed your single eye. Yeah. Everyone's just slapping the side of the bomb until it like disappears. Are the bosses going to be upgraded? If the enemies are upgraded, it would almost make sense if the bosses were. Like, visually, it's the same, I believe. This is the song I tried to look up on YouTube that got me spoiled by something. I guess I don't need to use the shield because I already have defense, but it might be helpful in some other way. I don't remember if the boss did that much damage before. I was waiting for it to change. I feel like it's doing more damage than it did before. Yep. Sif's jackpot move expression is also different. Alright, snack time number 1 is coming up. Do you think we'll just be able to ask Bonnie, like, their recommendation or something? No comment from Sif about, but she's not blessed by the Change God actually, or anything like that. Heads or tails? I wonder if this is gonna land on its edge or something eventually. So this time Odile wins. I think it just alternates. I think it's just... it literally alternates. Still glad to see Bonnie smile. Cookies. And onigiri. So we know that they like rice. Okay, we're specifically noting this down. Or specifically noticing this. Okay. Under the main objectives, enter, indent, rice, period. You eat the apple? You eat the apple onigiri before Odile has time to realize what's inside. This is a bit different, I think. Did you like it, Fred? I tried to change the recipe or something like that. You often experiment with food in very interesting ways, so I'd be curious to know what you did with this Kabwan recipe. I added apple slices as filling. It's okay, Dial. I know you're old and don't like change, so I have one with a plum if you want. Thank you. That's still the same. Nod, but prepare yourself for what comes next. Do not make Bonnie sad. Odile, please. Any of this different? You chuckle along with her. That was slightly different too. Isabeau was really weirded out when I said this early the first time. Free cookie. You eat it in 2 bites. Thanks, Isa. No problem. Leave me be now. I need some alone time. But you leave Odile be. That was different. That was a slight addition. But what, Siffrin? Anyway, speaking of a coin flip. This is a little earlier than usual, I suppose. Well, not really. It's responsible to take a break after an hour. Start prediction, this or that. Good luck. Hello. Congratulations to those who won. Condolences to those who did not. It was that. It seems that most people predicted this. So mostly condolences, I guess. But anyway. Back to Siffrin's fun-only adventure. Only fun on this adventure. Hence the name. Chip damage. That's pretty good. So here's something I'm thinking about. With my guess that the key knife may become equipment, I think that it will, and part of the reason why it will is because it will be like extra effective against the king fight specifically, so that you don't have to fight like a final boss level fight every single time once you get a certain upgrade. That's my prediction for mechanics and game design. We'll see if that happens. This enemy encounter can now be deleted in one turn before they move, which is a new development. You wonder if she got to move again for the brief period of time between beating the king and looping back. That was a new bit of narration there. Odile noticing something is weird here again. I think this is... Yeah, this happened before, I believe. This is the plant that's Mirabelle's, so we now have the option, now that we know that, we have the option to be like, this plant is tiny and cute, you're doing great. I guess? No, it's not. No, I see what Sif means. There's a certain charm to it. It's cute. I hope it grows up to be big and strong. It better. You hear me, plant? I believe in you. Grow big and strong. Mira, you smile. Yeah. Civ is 100% gonna comment on this, huh? No. Actually. This is different, though. While passing through, you stumble and accidentally bump against Odile. You jump and yelp. Whoa! Oh, sorry, Siffrin. I just wasn't... Ah, don't worry, you're good. We're used to your weird aversion to touch. Your what? Sif still doesn't know about this, which is also interesting. This is normally a first floor enemy, but now they're on the second floor? Are they normally here sometimes too? Or is everything just getting mixed up a little bit? Oh. This is different. Taking a paper at random. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude. That's Mira's roommate. And yeah, that makes sense from what we heard about Claude. Childish drawings of the head house maiden. Closet. You wonder if calling him king might have given him more notoriety than he should have. The head house maiden. She knew something about whatever's happening to you. Maybe you can try and ask her what she knows. You pick up the key. The rock did not flinch. A feeling for why he's called the king, huh? This is the same. I could have used a rock move there. Silly me. Not that it really matters. Alright, there's some stuff in the library that's important. No family tales. Here's this again. Still funny, actually. Valgardian plays are okay, but you really like Potarian plays. Long pause, you think. It's been a little bit since you've seen one. No family tales. Crumpled poem. You were there all along, but still you return home. You love and hate this poem in equal measure. Oh, you can pass. I'll grab the key, but I should look at the other ones again, too. Because I haven't checked these again before. Bonnie. Why did Odile say, huh, Siffrin? During that, and then Siffrin smiled cutely. Maybe. No family tales. You're not sure how many deities you worship. That's a new bit of narration. Makes sense, because Sif is probably from the land that's been erased. Sparkly diary. Sure. Maybe we'll flip to a different page. Loop could be a deity? Nope, straight in the middle again. There's the Island North thing. You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. No family tales. You can't even think its name anymore. That's slightly new information. Oh, I don't think Loop is the change god. I don't think Sif's deity is the change god either, so... Could be the deity of the Northern Island or something? Shrug? Adding a note. Can't be thought either to the name of the Northern Island. Don't know if that's particularly relevant, however, adding it anyway. You take a look at the list too. This is new. No one here seems to have checked out A Family Tale. Looks like one person checked out every single available issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. No one here seems to have checked out A Family Tale. Isabeau noticing. I wonder if everyone has to notice in the same run or something. I think I said that before. But really, saying things before is in character for this game. Wow, a secret passage! Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Crab, wait! You've already moved on. Maybe people noticing is bad also? I don't know. Because, like, there's a specific effect that happens when they notice stuff, like the thing that just happened twice in that room. And I feel like that means it's very important. But yeah, maybe. Take a look too. You two? We should get going. Give us a second, Mirabelle. Huh? You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Pepper, What to Do When You're Sad and There's No Chocolate Around. Huh, here at the very bottom. Peperace Family Tale. Where? Paper what now? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the Boulanger and Dorman. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile? So he has it. Boulanger and Dorman, huh? Okay. Gonna note this down too. It is becoming apparent how we can solve all of these problems before even entering the house, and thus uncover what Isabeau's problem is. Is Sif gonna have to eat the croissant? Maybe. I was expecting the sparkly book with the tree on it that we can't read to be a family tale thing. They sold croissants, if you remember correctly. Well, we'll have to check after we beat the king and before I go away. Huh? What? What are we talking about? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest? If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabeau look at each other and sigh. So the Belanger and Dorman might have checked out a family tale. You should go back to Dorman and let Odile know. Colors. Oh? Something about color. You need any help you can get. You pick one at random. Oh, we're gonna learn about colors now. Color theory. What it means for us and our past. Looks boring and dense. Oh, yes, color theory. Are you interested, Siffrin? You shrug. Huh, what's a color? Ha! Zod doesn't know what a color is! I really don't. Tell me. It's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. Haven't heard. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah, they had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and one called Grin, or one named Grin, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just, forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it. That's such big news? How did I not know this? I failed you all. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things. Oh yeah, that's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. That makes sense. That makes sense to me because I suspect they are also from the island that got erased. The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in a language you can't read. Big sparkly tree. Craft skills. That's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill. It smells weird. I'm taking it. Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. No, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots. Oh, the carrot method. Siffrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Ah? Is that so? You smile awkwardly. Ah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book too, look! Oh, they do! If Siffrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Siffrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. God, the screen like dims very slightly whenever that happens. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. Ah, this book mentions shields that reflect attacks too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. I can't tell if the screen like gets dim more permanently every time or something. Yeah. Shoutouts to talking to the book. There's definitely like some sort of dimming like effects, or maybe a flash. Yeah, maybe it's a flash that makes it look like... It's a flash of black. Probably. The fact that it directly said maybe you should not have looked at that makes me curious what that's about, too. If that happens too many times, will this be a bad thing? Will this be a good thing? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out if I can. There's so much to unravel. It's gonna happen again in a second, because we're gonna get the key. 32. You know, I think Siffrin... I think only remembering the number that you last saw of Chateau Castle is probably intentional. It's like a short-term memory type of thing, and also there's just so much in Siffrin's mind right now that it makes perfect sense to me. Name discussion. You only have the one name. I don't think that was narrated before, specifically. Or it might have been? I don't remember. Bonding Earrings book. Siffrin still points out that everyone has earrings every time. Follow the script. That was a new slight change too. Ah, we're being asked about the Change God statues. And saying not really again. Gotta examine everything. Don't stay with your mistakes. Don't be afraid to start over. Okay, board. Yeah. That okay board is slightly new. Notebook titled Mark's Super Awesome, Great, Amazing, Super Duper Cool Notebook, which we find the key in, which will alert somebody to something being weird, probably. You pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Okay, nobody noticed that, actually. I misremembered. Okay. Strange RPG Maker interaction where that devil is now vulnerable text box happened earlier than normal? Good. Boss lived with 1 HP so I could heal. Or mini-boss, I suppose. Go down for the key. It just says that directly. Oh, this is slightly different. Uh-oh, said Bonnie. We're kidding, Siffrin. Don't look so sad. You blink and wink at them cutely. You know you can't wink at us with only one eye, right? I feel like you forget sometimes. Ah, someone else is noticing. All right. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Someone notices this, maybe? Maybe not. This is the one where I don't know if there's anything important in here. Oh. I don't think we picked up shiny piece of glass before. You discreetly put it in your pocket. Shiny, sharp, used carefully. Uh-oh. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatters through it. Sparkly. Sharp. Ah! Your finger! Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes her hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she's not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why do you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? Some pieces of glass are left. You leave them alone. I forgot that they were worried about being cut before. This is the person that Mirabelle doesn't know. You don't answer. Oh, new option. It just brings back bad memories. Ah, that made the effect happen. Bad memories? Of what? You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and then you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant's gonna be too good. Aw. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Siffrin? You smile and nod. I feel like getting everyone to notice that Siffrin is having a time is, we learned last time that Siffrin apparently ate a burnt croissant at some point. But saying it brings back bad memories and not answering is different than what we had the option of saying before. So that room is important for the goal of people noticing Siffrin is acting strange. And the bad memories do suggest that, yeah. Book thief. He's a human man that exists. Yeah. It is possible that there'd be differences if I chose the option other than there's no time. Sometimes. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Look about traps and how they work. Barrels. Rocks. So, anyone who hasn't played this, what do you think Siffrin's paper attack will be called? Okay, we've done this whole floor. Surely Siffrin will get a paper attack and it will have a pun. Both of you saying that in the same way is funny. Right. The note about how the king left a note here. I don't think that's really a pun, that's just a reference. My brain keeps saying, papers please. Pay-per-view? That would imply that they have television. We have not checked the gate before getting the key because I keep forgetting to do that. I keep thinking there's no reason to do that. I know that I need the key. Forgetting that there is a note there. Cut them a check? Maybe. Red all over? Many good options. Well, anyway. Wait, yeah, color doesn't exist, you're right. Paper backhand? 'Cause, like, paperback? Question mark? Except they're usually like things you would say. Because there's like knife to meet you and see you later crocodile or whatever. So they're like phrases you say and not just not just puns. I have never said anything different during this scene. Oh yeah, this scene is gonna be a heck of a thing, but I've never said anything different during the distracting Bon or Boniface or Bonnie section. Well, Bonnie has a crab face. Okay. So mean, Siffrin. Good. Right. ... New option here. You're not... What about you, Siffrin? You're not imagining it. Bonnie stopped preparing food. I never noticed that before. But yeah, Bonnie absolutely 100% hears this. You all talked about your possible deaths, and then you saw Bonnie read a book about burial rituals. Yeah, I never noticed that they stopped. You didn't want to be right, but still you have to make sure. Maybe Bonnie isn't... You whisper. Bonnie? What? Were you listening to us just now? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it! I don't want to talk about any of us dying! Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie! Oh no, why did you have to say anything? Yeah, you had to say something, but they were listening all this time before and they were fine, right? Why did you have to say something? You should do something. You have to fix this. Please, listen to... No! You're all stupid for talking about this. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Touch? You remember that touch is useful to make people less upset, or so you've heard. No better time to try. You approach Bonnie and try to pat their head. You don't even get close before Bonnie slaps your hand away and... Don't touch me! Curse you, friend! Don't come near me! I don't want you to touch me. I don't want you to talk to me. I don't want you to even look at me. I don't want to think about any of this. You know this isn't about you. Well, they need your help right now. You try to approach them again. No! Stop! Stop! Don't come near me! I hate you, friend! If you like to talk about how everyone will die, then you should just get it over with and die, friend! I don't care! I hate you! Your heart sinks. Your stomach. I hate you! 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 I hate you from... What about you, Siffrin? Yeah? Yeah? Partial loop backwards? Partial rewind? And this portrait is back. Bury me somewhere. Can we talk about something else? Oh. Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have... Hey, are you done talking? Snacks. I see! I don't know what I see, but I see something. Yeah, a little bit. There's the pineapple slices. Still haven't tried those. I don't want to. I also wonder that, yeah. wonder if this has anything to do with why Sif is averse to touch. Like, because they've somehow seen this before. The taste is familiar to you somehow. I forgot about that. Shaking ... You can't talk to Bonnie. Not right now. You leave Bonnie alone. We didn't learn a favorite food there, but I think the fish head was the one that Bonnie's obviously the most excited about. I'll note down fish head question mark. Possibly fish eyes, yeah. Odile is looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone, I'm reading. Yeah, I think Isa's right. I don't know why they would claim that, though. I've never said not yet. It doesn't cause anything specific to happen. I don't know if tsundere is the right word, because that usually implies a certain kind of feeling. I have examined this before, maybe? You keep Bonnie from taking your knife and try to slice the door yourself. Oh, it didn't work. There was a brief flash again. Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Sif. Indeed. Didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Oh, wait, look, it did something. It's slightly dented here. So a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe. Oh, it doesn't imply that? I mean, I always see it used in that context, which is why it implies it to me. It's not just the meaning, but the context and use of it. Oh, that was more of an attacky flash, maybe? Just go get the knife. Enemies on this floor could be brand new. Or maybe not, who knows? I believe so, yes. Siffrin is now level 62 and learned the craft skill rose-printed glasses. So that is not anywhere close to anything that we were thinking. And it's like In a While Crocodile, but for paper. But we do have Siffrin's paper attack now. That's the observatory. Smiling, you give Mirabelle the earring. That's slightly different. You wonder if they had time to meet each other before everything around them looped back. I'm gonna write this down and maybe avoid checking other books, but no, we probably need to. 87 is the highest number I've seen. Chateau Castle 87 in Pottery Room, floor 3. Possibly, yeah. Hidden in your pocket, you squish the clay between your fingers and try to breathe. That's different. Used to be you made a funny hat. I should check other things. The coin was different. I always get mixed up about which direction to go in first here. This is another place where the knife could be used, maybe? I can't examine it. You wink, is all that it says for that one. Well, now we can do 5 paper in one go, real easy. Can't examine it. What if I attack the lower one first, which I've, like, never done for some reason? Thank you for petting Calico. Thank you for petting Calico. You can't even try to make the bell pendant. Don't want to even think about croissants. Ah, you should probably stop them. Yeah. Isabeau made your eye patch a long time ago, though also... Yeah, Odile definitely knows about Isabeau's feelings, but... A long time ago, it says. Yeah, the enemies just seem like they're scrambled now. Yeah, I don't think it said a long time ago before. At all. That's definitely seems different. Yeah. Same 2 days, so actually it has been like a month. Because this is a 2-day loop. See, this sort of implies... Well, I don't know, it could imply that the hair was cut. Wait. Were these on the floor before? How is this going to look? Yeah, there hasn't been a full loop every time. Okay, this looks the same. You nod, just normally this time. You smile at the picture. As I recall, this is the correct way forward. Once we get this seal, that's important to remember. We have to look at the papers somehow. Okay, now we've remembered 68 by mistake. So, but the pottery room is still on this floor, so we can go look at that one again. Back in Dorman, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? You'd like to look inside, but... You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? She's sad and lost in thought, so I can look. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but... You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each is a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dorman. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. Okay, so we know about the papers a bit. Adding note. Papers are known. Anti-anxiety medication does indeed make sense. There's probably going to be a little bit of different narration in this room, I'd bet. Somewhere. You stay away, but Odile starts to look closer. Hey, don't look, it's private! Just because everything's frozen doesn't mean we should look at everything. Right, this is the same, except for Sif not looking. Crafting your body, huh? Come to think of it, bodycraft may be how the king managed to become such a giant, didn't he? That's new. Cloak conversation. You've had this cloak for a while. No point even trying to remember. You stay silent? Yep. That's true too. An empty, clean bed. There's something on it. It's an animal, but not real. It's made out of fabric and other things. It's usually for kids. Those things have a name. You forgot stuffed animal again. You were always forgetful, but it's getting worse lately. Now I'm wondering if whenever Siffrin examines flowers and it says they smell like ... flowers, he's trying to remember something that they smell like. This isn't usable yet. I think the conversation was slightly different when I took a closer look here. It's weird that they say, "Have you never seen a lock like this?" when I've already used several of these. I can't remember this by checking it a second time, okay? So you only get one shot at picking the correct book, actually. That's easy enough to do, though. Like, just start a run here, look at the pottery book, and then touch a tier. Or what have you. Now that I've noted down which one it is. Assuming that's correct. Oh, of course I'm gonna do that. I'm saying, like, in the future, it's easy enough to do. Not right now. They do seem to be important because when I've tried to talk to the person who's looking for the latest one in town, Sif only remembers the last number that they read. So... Right. I don't need to go this way. We haven't seen any new random encounters yet. They're just shuffled. Maybe there will be more later, I don't know. At first it was much easier to deal with this enemy by like singling out targets, but now we can just use AoE and have no problem. Another bit of noticing we've seen before. Ah, the bathroom, right. So last time we were here, Siffrin had like a bit of a manic moment of, hell yeah, I'm invincible, I can defeat the King, woo. This is gonna be different. You breathe out slowly. Okay, so you're trapped in time, and that's not great. You have goals you can strive towards, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. Why did you loop back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of this story? That was silly. If only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you thought about why you got those powers. If you looked inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd searched the head housemaiden's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now? Did you mean it'll crush? Yeah, okay. That you'd feel stupid for not seeing earlier. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Valgard, and escape from this loop. You will. You exit the bathroom. You nod. Last time we said yes. How about no? Nothing to wish for. We found the key knife anyway. Oh right, we get teleported here. Sifrin seems surprised still. Alright. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You try and focus on sharpening the knife. It doesn't seem to be getting sharper. Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do you? You can't remember. Yeah, something's missing. Doesn't Sifrin talk usually? They do! They mumble when they make things. Like... A few weeks ago you were carving a little wooden odile, remember? And you were saying... something? I can't remember. Oh no! I need the unknowable language to sharpen my knife. Fascinating. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Unknowable language required for sharpening knife. Of course it can't be that simple. Huh, can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Sifrin now? This doesn't bode well. If I saw a piece of carving wood or some carving stuff, I'd remember. Yeah. Could it be that easy? Carving. Where can you find carving tools or something? We saw carving tools, but I think they were on a different floor again. I didn't think the carving tools would be important, so I didn't note them. Are they on this floor somewhere? Does anybody remember that? I don't think they are. It is okay if you remind, yes, since I am directly asking. Floor 2. That's what I figured. I guess I should still fight the king again, despite that. Damn. So wait, the sharpening stone is on floor 1, right? So if I want to get this, should I actually die now and rewind to floor 2? Because I think I'll still have the stone if I do that. As opposed to if I rewind to the town to do town stuff, I will then have to get everything again on a full run again. Well, let's save here first. Alright, I'm gonna rewind to floor 2 then. Because I feel like this knife is really important to get quickly. Also, we cannot warp to beyond the king. This is important to note, maybe. You feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. That's not good to hear, Siffrin. That's not good at all, Siffrin. Oh no. So we should have examined everything on this floor. In this set already. Not here. It'd be really funny if they put them in the office and it made me scream. I don't know, we'll find out. Okay, we haven't examined everything. It only counts the keys. Okay, so we do remember the family book, or family tale thing. I hope. You know what would really mess me up? If Siffrin's portraits and stuff reverted on a loop eventually. Because they forgot they were looping. And then they start getting confused and stressed out by why they know stuff or something like that. And that's how they end up having to talk about it. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not interested in fighting. So if I can pick up the whittling tools or look at them, can I then warp forward to floor 3 and still be fine? I think so, right? I don't have a good grasp on this. Okay. Not here. I can't skip this. Are you sure it's on this floor? There it is. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble something when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember. Please don't look bad, please don't look bad, please don't look bad. Huh? What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, please don't look bad the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute, Siffrin. And also when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. Okay, I don't need the language. Siffrin just forgot, and somehow everyone else also forgot, which is concerning. Man, does unlocking everything unlock the key knife door and lose the knife? There's so many nuances to this system that I can't know, and I'm scared. I guess I'll just do the floor normally then. Yeah. Oh! It's been 1, 2, 3. You've just passed your 20th loop. I got an achievement. 1. Loop 20 times. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. Remembering stuffed animal this time. I remembered something else. Bomb component. I wonder if the reason all the sadnesses are getting scrambled is just because, like, everything's kind of blending together for Sif. I've never tried ignoring the bathroom. You don't really need to go. You just need to be alone for a second. You hear voices outside the bathroom. Listen in or stay here to make time go faster. Go and listen. Stand next to the bathroom door and listen. You hear a smack, then another smack, then multiple smacks, like two people slapping each other repeatedly, and then, stop, 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 I yield, I yield! Yeah. How can such a small hand do that much damage? I don't have small hands, shut up! You sure do, look! Why is your hand so big? Adult privileges. And also, I crafted my body to have big hands. But hey, Bon Bon, how are you doing? Doing okay? Want a snack? Want a hug? If I want a snack, I'll eat one. If I want a hug, I'll get one. From Belle and not you. Good. And how are you doing? I want to ride on your shoulders. Okay. I'm so tall now. You are. I can touch the top of the wall if I wanted. Do it. Crab, yeah. You think everyone will be fine if we beat the king? Oh yeah. Even my sister? Yep. Even Belle? For sure. Even Dial? Absolutely. Even Frin? Without a doubt. And you too? Of course. You promise? I super duper promise. Huh. Pat, pat. What? Oh, I was trying to pat your head. Where's your head? Is that your head? Not here, that's my chin. Is it here? No, that's my ears. It has to be here. No, that's my nose. Look, my head is here. There we go. Pat, pat, pat. Now get me down. You're too tall, it's weird. Maybe you're just too small, Bon Bon. Maybe. But one day I'll be taller than you, and you'll be the one getting a ride on my shoulders. I would love nothing more, Bon Bon. You exit the bathroom. Wonder how many different conversations there are like that, or if that's the only one. I guess it would make sense if that was the only one. You wish for rest. The wish is different. So why do we get the knife regardless of anything? That's a good question to think about, which you were already thinking about. You don't want to say thanks to it aloud. Alright. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone and mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp, 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 please be sharp! Well, it's sharp now. Woohoo! You got the knife key. Oh, that's funny. You put the knife key in your pocket to equip blade. It is an equip. Woohoo, you did it! You are now the proud owner of a knife key, a knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. I was right. Isn't that grand? One thing though, this weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. God damn it. I was wrong. It's an important item after all. You can't just have it. Unless... Okay, there it is. I was right and wrong and right. You get a memory of knife key. If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you'll automatically have the knife key equipped. That's it, Stardust. Bye. It's actually... Oh, it's also way faster. It's better than the regular knife. The garden scissors are slightly stronger, though. Okay, then. Can we cut anything else with this? Though, is the question. It might not be the time to find out. This conversation. Let Mirabelle blow off some steam. I think that's different. What if I just do this? What if I just do AoE attacks on everything? Does it trivialize this boss more? Oh, it was the message last time too? Okay. Not exactly, no. It doesn't trivialize. But it probably helps. Well, easiest boss fight, maybe? Somehow? So now we know, because of how the knife key works, that if there is anything else to cut, it's on floor 3. By the way. This is known. I probably shouldn't have skipped through that as much, but... You, keep the bomb in your pockets. Wouldn't want Bonnie to carry it. Spare change god, huh? Maybe. I'm not skipping this. I shouldn't have skipped the alchemist. Or Claude, rather. How many times have you done this for them to notice? Let's see if we can learn another snacks fact. This time Siffrin won't jump immediately at their favorite thing, maybe? You control yourself this time. You smile. Bonnie sees you smile and puffs their chest proudly. Palmier's is probably the favorite of those. But will Bonnie be sad if I don't choose the thing that they made for Sif? Palmier's. Crunch. Okay, Bonnie's not upset, maybe. Maybe. It's when you can't eat that you're not doing well at all. Really? I don't remember if Sif said really to that. That hasn't been your experience so far. But you didn't try the... Forget it. Yeah. Okay, I figured. I wonder if I need to pick the fritters in order to accomplish something like, for example, making Bonnie not interrupt Isabeau in the ending? The fake ending? How are you feeling right now? You're fine. Are you? Because you look a bit out of it to me. You've been acting weird since yesterday, actually. You try not to flinch. I'm all fine, I swear. Well, as long as it doesn't get in the way of our victory, I suppose you can feel however you want. I can mention the breath again. You've had to do that more often lately. Alright, time to see the ending again. There are tears here. Is that anything? I don't know. Can't examine the other... I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see. Okay, so that didn't change yet. And no one thought that was weird. Yeah, no cloak on the king, unless the hair is also the cloak. The knife key glows. Your attacks will hit harder against the king. Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. Oh. You might say something different here. No. Oh, the king. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Valgard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Oh, fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. You have so many questions. Doesn't use a turn. What's your goal? Oh, my goal? Yeah, let us do is also weird to say. Sif, does it matter? It doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all! But they might. Why do you want to freeze Valgard in time? Siffrin? Oh, can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars, I thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand. We don't know, we don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Valgard in time? And only Valgard, for that matter. That's true. No other country has been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Valgard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Valgard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed. That's so... what backwards thinking? I don't know what about Valgard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Are you the one doing this to me? Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone, but the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops? Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time? Huh. Sif, could have told you that one if you asked. It's Timecraft, buddy. Timecraft, you've heard this before. Timecraft, the ability to craft time itself. But Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, let alone do it at such a grand scale, Typo? Do it as such a grand scale. Maybe that's correct grammar? Huh. If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of Timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how. Ouch. Don't be mean to Fryn! Shut up! Timecraft, that's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now, so you can go talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before, about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about Timecraft somewhere. Alright. Adding notes. King not responsible for loops. Learn more about Timecraft. I think we've seen something about Timecraft somewhere, but I don't know. You can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Nothing to ask. Oh. Did it always say stars here? Instead of like Siffrin time or whatever? Yeah, that seems new. Maybe I use my regular attack. The king waiting is the cue to use the shield. Wait, what type are you again? Rock, I think. That's like regular damage, so. Is it just like everyone is stronger against the king and not just Sif? That seems to be the case. Bomb, right, yes. Yeah, I think everyone is stronger against the king. Wait, why is that? Why did that count as paper somehow? Zone out for this part. What part? Could I have like skipped through the fight? No, probably just this dialogue. Oh yeah, there is a sparkle. Wait, no, everyone has the sparkle. You can see it on Mira's portrait too. It's just shoved off to the side on the other two because they have more buffs. I didn't notice the sparkle at all, so that's helpful. That you pointed it out, I mean. Siffrin's time stop portrait is now just what they look like when they die. Oh man. I wasn't ready for that. Didn't expect that one for some reason. It's just normal now, yeah. You have heard this before. Okay, it only says stars for Siffrin, I think. You haven't waited yet, so I'm not going to use the shields. Oh, there you go. So this is still a fight. Like, this is still the most involved fight, even with the key knife. So when you go back here, it's committing a lot of time, I guess. I assume I don't have more questions to ask. You have heard this before. Siffrin also looks kind of indifferent here, still. Oh, I already didn't look at her eyes again. I believe you. I just keep not looking. Not when I still can't say it. Say what? You're happy to see them happy. You remember to join in when they scream happily. Why can you still save here? Can't go back. That used to be, there's no reason to go back, I think. Can't go back. Many people do say things, or not say things. Once more. Hmm. Here again. Last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the head housemaid, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? Well, first of all, before you forget though, do you have some snacks left? Oh, well... Bonnie looks through their pockets. Wait, I have some pineapple slices left? I won't give them to you, I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart? Very smart, but you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need to before talking to Isabeau. Except Euphrasia, I assume. Is there anything else I need to talk to these people about? I think this is slightly different. Sifrin not believing that they can be nice. You don't look like you believe it, but it's true. You know, okay, this is the same. Some of that might have been slightly different. Sorry, Mirabelle. You all might have to hang out for a little bit longer. Yeah. She won't tell you, but... You force yourself to smile back. Sifrin, is everything... Ah! I have even more pineapple slices in my pocket. Crab, yeah? Never mind. Take care of yourself, Sifrin, alright? You nod. If anyone's gonna find out that something's up, it's gonna be Odile. Can't go back. Gonna talk to Isabeau. You wanted to tell me something? Yes, yes, okay. Sifiruni, Sifrin. Look. God damn it. Everyone! I'm so glad we managed to win! Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug! Group hug! Pass. Of course you'll pass. You and Fred never joined group hugs. Ta! Group hug! Group hug! Group hug! Sure, I guess it's a group hug. Yay! You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug. What did you have to... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, etc. Doesn't seem to be able to meet your gaze for some reason. So... Okay. Let me see. Adding a note. Now... Mirabelle interrupts. 3 question marks. Is that just like a fake out? Is there some way to distract Mirabelle also? It does say talk to everybody that you need to. Are you supposed to not talk to Mirabelle before you talk to... I don't know. You. It's the same so far. You should ask her something quickly in case the loop restarts on its own again. Something like, you said something was broken. What is it? Or what was it? Broken? What do you... Oh no. I think this is the same. Huh? Something's weird. Is she... Oh. Sifrin, I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no, 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 no. She is, you're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. So she's not aware. May not be aware in the notes. Don't just repeat it, say something! New Siffrin portrait. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I'd noticed sooner, I should have seen it, prevented it. No, 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 she could have answered your questions, why? Even though you asked for something different at the start of this conversation. Why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me! You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to... The curtain falls. No choice. Back here. I see. The head housemaiden said the exact same thing. Time looped again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually, when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but it was like you weren't here. Why? The king spoke of something called timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dorman librarian, see if they know something. You can't just say that, Karma. Come on. Jeez. Pio Pio. You'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make sure this conversation goes faster? Hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay. You tell Mirabelle about the carrot method so she can learn that one skill. Wait, how do you know about... And wink. Okay. Fishing. You didn't catch anything. Really? Well, not like that was surprising. Mira, I know about your paper. Why is this grayed out like I chose it? So which one will you choose? Huh? Sorry? You pointed at her pile of papers. What? Huh? Why is the battle music? Oh no. Oh dear. What? How? What do you know? Answer me. Oh, she has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right, I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Siffrin. But, this might take some time, so, make sure you have time? Huh. Maybe in a second. Oh, it's fine. Let me know when you have time, alright? Huh. Okay. Other things first, then. Librarian. Timecraft. Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? in bold, italic font. Craftonomy. The librarian notices your confusion. Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere? That's in the secret library, isn't it? Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. What? Someplace other than the libraries? Maybe someone's dorm room in the house? Okay, it's not the secret library. There's a place with candles. Maybe. Timecraft book is in a dorm room. They're gonna make me do full loops more, because I don't remember this. Candles? Isa, you can't assume I know anything. I have memory like a Siffrin. The only specific dorm room I guess we know of would be Mirabelle's? But no. Isa, I don't remember. Isa, my short-term memory is garbage. You know this. One of the first floors. What does that mean when there's 3? God. Timecraft not being achievable was the theory for a long time, but the king's able to freeze people in time, isn't he? What makes you loop in time could be considered Timecraft too. See, I remember the conversation, but I don't remember what room it's in, or what floor that room is on. I do. Uh-huh. You love... rice. Yeah, that's true, but... and... fish heads? Nope. Oops. I don't want you to help me with anything, ever! You got it wrong. It's not fish heads. Well, time the banana immediately. Here I go. Why even bother, right? Not right now. Siffrin! You didn't guess the food, Siffrin! Isa? Sif? Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air and goes closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Can I help you with anything? Yeah, it might be a need to talk to Loot. Hey, Stardust. Let's talk about something. Are you jealous of my allies? What? Where's that coming from? I don't know, you just act weird every time I talk about them. Like what? Like I'm your partner waiting at home and when I finally get to talk to you, all you can talk about is the fun you're having with other people? Forget I said that. That was a terrible, awful metaphor. Uh-huh. Shut your mouth. I'm really not jealous, okay? Not of your party, anyway. Huh? Find more about the king? Should I do now? So you talked to the king. Seems like he's using some type of craft called Timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself. But, as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Maybe ask the librarian in the Dorman Library. She might know something. Find out more about the loops. No. Never mind. Talk about? Can't talk about anything. Question about... At the end, Isabeau. Someone interrupted him. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. And it keeps happening, too. Odile seems suspicious of me. Is that so? That researcher of yours is pretty perceptive. Better not act weird or interact with stuff that makes you act weird too often in one loop. Or do. What does it matter? She won't be able to figure out anything anyway. Or figure anything out anyway. Figuring out your looping in time would, just because you're acting weird, would be quite an achievement. Bonnie was looking at a book. Yes, they were looking at a book about burial rituals because you all talked about what you'd all do if you died. No wonder the kid was upset about it. Pretty stupid of you adults to talk about that stuff where they could hear you. No wonder the kid hates you. Shaking ellipses. And, will you do something about it? Talk to your kid about it after, maybe? You can't even think about it. Ah, the sadnesses are different. Huh, I've noticed. They don't always appear on the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Tee-hee. Notably, I cannot ask Loop... Okay, give them a nod and walk away. I cannot guess who Loop is, unless maybe? No. I cannot take another guess at who Loop is. So it would seem... I had to talk to Loop again, I guess. You're a living comedy sketch. What a delicious death. What if I just go back to sleep? You're comfy and sleepy, but you should get up before someone comes to bother you. And yeah, I also doubt Loop not knowing about Timecraft. Pineapples is correct. Okay, I know this. Rice, pineapples, and palmiers. That's wrong? So it must be the samosas then? Because you don't know, you've never made malanga fritters before. Anyway, banana. Hey, Change God statue looking a bit different, huh? Hey, you, why are you screaming? Yeah, Huh, this is not working. You don't feel like going to the Change God statues actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you should... You look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for strength, protection, or speed. Or strength. Your hand still on the statue, you whisper, strength, strength, strength. You want you and your allies to be strong enough to defeat anything. It's what you want. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. Huh. You and your allies' attack got boosted. You close your single eye. The Change God buffs are different. You nod at the statue and turn back. Well, anyway, banana. Look, I have to guess the foods right, I'm sorry. I'm apologizing more to Siffrin than anyone. Looping back resets your wounds, but your neck still hurts. God, we were on loop 20 like 30 minutes ago or something. Okay, different face this time again. I guess you could intuit that samosas are their favorite because they still kept the burnt ones? Maybe? And they're making them for dinner today, technically. Okay, it is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Is it samosas? Oh, Jesus Christ, Bonnie. No, sound of me like hitting my head on the desk. There has to be a way to know, right? I didn't... Do you have to try the samosas to know this? I know that Bonnie's always talking about potatoes. I don't think I tried the samosas. No, I tried the palmiers. The samosas are the only thing in that room I didn't. Potatoes are... I'm guessing it's something with potatoes. Don't just tell me. Wait. But they clearly like potatoes. They're always going on about potatoes. Just because Sif doesn't like potatoes doesn't mean that Bonnie doesn't like potatoes. But also the punishment could be because they don't. I don't know, with cheese, without potatoes? Random guess. Shot in the dark. Nope. Oops. Shot in the dark, and I missed. It's the time of the game when we start doing loops just for specific things then, huh? Radio then. Firstly, we should probably try to solve Mira's problem. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this. Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. Different sprite for Siffrin, looking slightly to the left while seated. To our left. To their right. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So what are these papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Bonding? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to try to date someone, so I asked the dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I could at least get that done today, and look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help? I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye, as long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh, huh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright, I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them, so you can go first, and tell me what you think, and I'll go after. Tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home. I was thinking it. I was thinking something similar. I'm gonna pick it. We have one of those at home. What? Do you mean Isabeau? Ugh, you're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she'd like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks like you. You're right. Is that worth it to you? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose? Someone... nice? You nod. And someone... pretty? You nod. And someone who... likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why... So then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so, I'm trying new things, and some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things, things that make me uncomfortable, things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do? Like dating? Yes, like dating, but you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way, and you don't want to? And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Siffrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it, I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need things to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin! I'm a housemaiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way, but Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that, and not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so that I could fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I'll never ever want to do. Also, I can change, and it makes me feel like a mistake. Damn, that line in particular really stabbing me in the direct center of, I relate to this. I am punching the air to emphasize my words, and you can't see it. Feeling like a mistake, huh? Damn. Okay, so I think Karma also alluded to all this, and also, like, I was expecting this sort of topic to come up from the drawings in that one room, but no, it's Mira. This was alluded to as, like, she warned me about this a bit, like, just in case it would be really, really, like, hit really close to home in a negative way. It's hitting really close to home in a way that is not negative, but I have to, like, stop and, like, pause and breathe in and out, you know? It's really nice to have this sort of thing represented in a video game for once. It's not often the case. Video games are often like, hey, do you want to romance every character in the party? And people are like, yes, and also I'm going to install nudity mods. And, like, I honestly get tired of that. I kind of sometimes wish games focused on that less, or, like, acknowledged the opposite of that at least. And hey, here we are. It's fine if you like all that stuff. I don't mean to say that it's not. I just mean that I get tired of all of it, like, being in my face all the time, you know? And the acknowledgement, yeah. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Broken is a word I think about myself a lot too. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah, it's just weird. Gross, it's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this at least. Okay, so now we're more direct about this being the case for Siffrin. And me personally, I would consider myself to be demi-romantic and asexual, so once more, Siffrin continues to be the most relatable character. I'm still punching the air for emphasis. You can't tell. This is the sort of thing I do. Apparently. I mean, I relate to both of them in this moment, but still. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say. You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held those feelings toward the change belief. Yeah, there's a lot of times when there's a single line to choose for Sif. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change. If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Siffrin! That's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Aw. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? You got a Memory of Faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all your housemaiden stats by 30. Wow. Your housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for one turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dorman, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. But... yeah... I feel like they should have just, like, made that assumed to have happened. Companion quest, hang out with Mirabelle. But... or, like... maybe they should have made it, if she has this equipped, she knows the thing. We can probably skip through it, but that feels bad too. Well, I cried a little bit. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna do this again. That... wait, right, hold on. We do know how to solve Odile's problem, I think. Time for a croissant. Give me the croissant. Wait, why can't I ask you about it? Hey. Do I have to talk to Odile about it instead? Ah, there it is. Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her and repeat the same words over and over. Sifrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the Boulangerie. I don't know how to say that word. But they're making me say it a lot. Boulangerie, probably? I keep saying it like lingerie, which is incorrect. Or maybe it's correct, but I don't like it being correct. Hello, we've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paparazzi? If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. Not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? You know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paparazzi family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paparazzi family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. I'm gonna grab a flower while I'm there, cause that sounds connected. Hoo-yah! Never mind. This one then? Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparazzi family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids, very nice. They just... Well, you know, the three kids outside, a few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and well, the book is gone now. So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. Odile and Sifrin, team very bad at talking, are required to talk to everyone now. We'll get that book, Odile. Let's just go, alright? Kids? The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults? What do you want? Sifrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of an adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Man, and you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at them. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed, and they look like they haven't slept in weeks, and that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Sifrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. Anyway, do you know about a Paparazzi family tale? Ah. Man, and I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this. The little kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade, a trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a silver coin. 2 silver coins. You sadly show the single coin you have in your possession. What kind of an adult only has 1 coin? Are you broke? Denied. Here, have 5. 10 silver coins. 4, and I won't tell your guardians that you stole a book. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so Manning doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene Chalquette? The Boulanger's daughter. The what? Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Sifrin? You jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. This quest chain is pranks on me. And Sifrin and Odile. Hi, hello. Ah! Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madam. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice, she gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all a book with Paparazzi Family Tale written across it. I'm so sorry. It's fine! You got the Paparazzi Family Tale, finally. You both find a nice silent place to talk. Oh, this is a different place that we haven't seen before. I can't believe this took this long, but finally. Odile looks at the closed Family Tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave dormant, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The Family Tale book you spent so much time trying to find. Seems important to her, but why? Is this related to your research? Sorry, what? The book, is it related to your research? Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, all right? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Valgard. And it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why did I leave Kabue? Travel for years, all to find myself in Valgard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Valgard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Valgardian. Oh. I've lived my whole life in Kabue. My father was Kabuan, and my mother Valgardian. I've no idea how they met, but he never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man and Kabue was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Valgard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Valgardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. I get it. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Valgardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. She was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture, And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I've never had a link to this culture, ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Valgard and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Valgardians and see many Valgardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Valgard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Valgardian people act and how they think and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. Damn! This freaking game! You got me again. I mean, I can't relate to this as directly, but I can relate to this text box and this feeling. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It's an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabue my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin, enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Valgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no, of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I'm not the only one who is other. In fact, Valgard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Valgard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I found Valgard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I'm very grateful for that. Odile is half Valgardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Valgard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Valgard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving here, just bearing your story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Hey, voice acting while you're crying is difficult. Did you know that? Did you know that? But also it adds to the impact of it in a way. It works out. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left, or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? everything was worth remembering. Neither. Yeah, absolutely. But I can relate to you. Jeez, Siffrin, jeez. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabue would be the exact same, and everyone in Valgard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. It's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Kabuan and Valgardian, in ways I do and don't realize, and I'm also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabuan and Valgardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Huh? Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Siffrin. Oh, ha! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Arao smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Secret Quest boosts all your researcher stats by 30. Wow! Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. If you look back to Dormant, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You get up and leave, waving goodbye. I hope you don't have to... I hope you can skip through the quests and stuff, honestly. Like, seeing the scenes again would kind of, like, dull the impact of them. Fetch quest, hang out with Odile. Also, I guess, like, having plus 30 to everything is better than having a buff at the start of a fight. I think. Because, like, 30 is a lot in this game. That is the horror of this game, you're not wrong. In fact, you're right. But, yeah. God, the scenes could even be different the second time, so maybe I shouldn't skip them? I don't know. Regardless, do you want to flip a funny coin and laugh at a hamster or whatever? Don't laugh at the hamster, she can get her revenge. Never underestimate ghosts. Prediction. Begin.
This is just a reminder to everyone watching, you are loved and important. Treat yourself with kindness.
Congratulations to those who won. Condolences to those who did not. The correct answer this time was this, which one person chose, it looks like. So congratulations then. And that's a good reminder to everyone watching. You are loved and important. Treat yourself with kindness. That's true. If I may speak personally with regard to what we just saw in the game for one moment, I might have expected, and maybe you might have expected, that the scene with Mirabelle may have hit me harder than the scene with Odile. Because it's like more directly sort of related to some stuff. But also, I think the scene with Odile actually somehow, despite being like only more abstractly relevant, hit closer to home in a way. Because I think the core idea of not belonging anywhere is maybe the root of a whole lot of my mental health stuff. Like, I knew this to some degree, but I think having it compared suddenly, unexpectedly, to something else that's directly related is a good way to learn about it, I guess. Like, I think I could say that feeling out of place or like I didn't belong is literally the root of half of my trauma. The other half is physical health related because I was always sick all the time. But, you know, all that said, time to slip on a banana peel and teleport forward in time so that I can eat a burned food and learn what's inside it? I guess? Wait, hold on. I messed up, actually. I don't want to do this yet. I need to equip the key knife memory first. Well, okay, we can still do a science or two here. I'm just gonna go ahead and equip that now. Knife key. Wait, is that... Hold on. I need to read that. Sigh. If looping to the king, actually that doesn't help me at all. Because I'm looping to 3rd floor instead. So I didn't need to do that. Well, anyway. Can I not skip this? You laugh silently. It looks like this might not be skippable. In fact, I'm just going to outright ask the knowers, can you skip through these scenes? Because if not, I'm just gonna... Okay, yes. Okay. Okay. Wow, you're here again. You don't really have to go through this whole thing again. You can just zone through it and skip it completely if you'd like. You'll even still get their cool skill, but if you do, the skill will be a tiny bit less useful. Really? What do you mean a tiny bit less useful? I'm just gonna ask the knowers again. What do they mean a tiny bit less useful? I just want to know that one. That's not like a spoiler. You're not sure. Okay, fair enough. So it seems like you can go into the full cutscene and fast forward there. The cooldown was the same. Time to take a shot in the dark. Without cheese or potatoes is probably not it. Without cheese with potatoes. Oh, I got it. just be good, as some say. Samosas are without cheese with potatoes. Wait! Bonnie has a vulnerability to cheese and a weakness to vegetables. It's in the status screen, it's not in the samosa scene. I flailed my arms a little bit and you can't see it. God, imagine if I had like a 3D model with a full body capture setup and you could actually see me punching the air and like flailing and stuff. That would be really funny, but also it'd cost $1 million, probably. Yeah, that's all my favorite foods. Success! You remembered them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid, of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me, if you have time? I have time now. Alright, time to cry again, everyone. Yeah, then come on. I love crying. I mean, I do. Bonnie brought you outside of Dortmund. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh my god, what if Bonnie becomes a real party member? Oh. Tutorial kid music. I know Dial's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help, to actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go. Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Oh, look! I'm not scared. Come on. Oh, jeez. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this. Are we gonna have 5 party members? Ah! Bonnie, without thinking about it, you strike. You breathe in and out. You get experience. You can't help but yell, "Be more careful, Bonnie!" I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me? You breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth, tell Bonnie to stay silent, and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. I did it, friend! You clap. I'm gonna clap too. You breathe in and out. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Dial and Za and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Niall, with two L's. Or Nil. Oh no, it's not right. Nil. I was thinking Dial got typoed somehow. Nil? My sister. Her name's Petronil, but it's dumb, so I call her Nil. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Nil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud, like, "Ah!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Bonnie, I think your sister sounds pretty cool. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. I don't like being touched unexpectedly either. I think so, maybe. Here's a personal story. One time someone picked me up and I kicked them directly in the crotch and they fell to the floor. I just instinctively lashed out with my leg and hit them, got a critical hit, I guess. So I get it. Once more, I relate to Sifrin. Of course. But that's a funny story, kind of. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her. She doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's probably only like an 8% chance at most. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time. She's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh, but maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me and I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but sure. Huh. Okay, I'll remember that. So, then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure that you watch them do it. I am going to touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine! I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. They really do, yeah. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is all automated. I mean, that's obvious, I guess, but... This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Ooh. You tripped on a branch. Ah! Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Hell yeah, Bonnie. You breathe in and out. Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Zal calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie? No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry, I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back, when you protected me from that other sadness, you know. Huh? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eyes, stupid? Oh. Ah! Oh, crab, you stupid crab. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You don't even remember. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter? That's right. Hey, I think someone called this. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and his sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. You tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time and you trip all the time and you can't see because of me. Because of me. Oh no. You seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. There's the emotion bullet. We found it. But friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it? And they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay, as long as you promise it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you, and we can protect everyone too, yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Oh, Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Siffrin, slowly you hug them back. Heh. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. So strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dorman, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's go back to Dorman. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You know what? I've now helped everyone, and that means I can get the Isabeau emotion bullet in my head too! Or wherever those go. My brain, I guess, my heart. And then that means, in turn, that we have to do an entire full tower run not ignoring anything again, because all these extremely profound events have occurred. We have to skip through the Odile one again, yeah, but you know. Bonnie will never miss. All right. Yeesh. Okay. Odile. I'm helping. We're gonna have to do a full tower run after all this and check everything again, because all of these profound events happening means that a bunch of things are probably going to be completely different. I would assume, given how this game works. You wait a bit for her to calm down. You look at her, repeat the same words over and over. Oh, she's repeating the words. This one is like more zone out because you have to run around and check everywhere. Okay. Even if those skills are weaker, allegedly, I am doing just fine without them already, so, like, you know, don't really need them. Exactly. Alright, Isabeau. My heart will now be hit with emotions again, probably. Maybe this time. Closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh, yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aw, Sif! I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you... God, if you had to talk to Isabeau first, that would be a funny bit. Yeah, they did get the blood back. I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done. So I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. I'm ready now. Oh, okay. Well, follow me, Sif. Cool field. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormant and the forest until... A field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? Huh? You lay down? And then? And then, look up. You look up. Hey, it's the stars. But where's the time? Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sis making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word when when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word? Like crab? I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars? Together? Or just in general? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called... something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that! Do you know some? You look up at the stars. Hey, funny how I decided to name the videos after the VODs on YouTube after English translations of the 88 known constellations by coincidence, actually. I mean, I was like, well, I gotta do something with stars maybe, but I don't want to just use the names of the constellations, because then I might have to name the first video Cancer, and I don't want to do that, so I named it Crab. And then the second one is Northern Crown, and yeah. That's my explanation of my bit. You look at the stars. The bit of the YouTube video naming, I mean. I guess it's a bit. I guess I'm doing a bit. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. No, you're fine! Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay, you know I'm from Giovente, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormant. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always know the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me! And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy, being alone, not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living it like this, I looked at myself and the way I was and the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love. Someone I could love. Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do body craft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They'd just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Giovente's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder. Sorry, Isabel, I've been voicing you wrong, maybe. Crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Maybe it was just way higher before? I don't know. Looking myself in the mirror every morning, yelling, I'm the coolest! Should I have been voicing you like Shadow the Hedgehog this whole time? Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful. And think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they never ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. Also, yeah, mood. Kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them, building an armor until it becomes the real thing, so I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh, it doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of thing, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabeau wanted to change to become someone else and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Heh, I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? Heh. So you'll change into a jerd or a knock? So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? I bet it's the opposite if you pick the opposite. Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, is a... No, don't say that! You can be a smart jock or you can be a buff nerd. You can be a smart jock. A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Isa? Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Heh, you're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well... You know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things like cool theater stuff or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. I want to know more about you. Talk with you more, laugh with you more, and I... You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up! Isn't that cool? You look away from him, and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here! Oh. The future has changed. The sleepover has become a picnic. You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was! Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing, buddies hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. Jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Sa, did Friend help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Of course Sif helped me today. Isabeau's looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. Eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you got to know them better. Or you glad you know them better. You're glad... Friend, you okay? Want some more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today... Today you're happy. Achievement. Ah, we skipped directly to here. Could have done without the burp. But, you know. That's a noise that bothers me greatly, but it's still... Achievement for hanging out with Isabeau. Really? He doesn't need your help with the quest? The house's gate. You play with the orb. I think it probably is about their relationship somehow. No memory for Sif or Isabeau from that either. Unless we get it like now. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, memory of stargazing boosts all your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win! We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dorman, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? You went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them. Would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Is that so? Are we in the home stretch now suddenly? I thought there was going to be... Surely not. There's a bunch of loose ends. What's color? What's the observatory for? Well, something will change probably. Well, all right, time to go through the entire house again. What memory does Sif use? Yeah, there's absolutely something after this. Looping would be pretty good because that's a lot of HP. Victory is probably still good. Even though Iza can now buff everyone's attack all at once. I'll just keep Victory on. That stupid sadness again. Oh. This is different. Attack? A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's, You strike. Oh, so annoying. You have enough of all these stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way. Always here, always getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Oh, we're not having a good time, actually. Did you think we were having a good time? We're not. We're having a bad time. Not dead yet? You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go! Hello, Sifrin. I got it! The sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, so that's another one of those immediate loops. But does that mean that the win condition is already over? Did I already fail? Or is this still valid? I just rewound a little bit. I mean, it said don't jump forward, not don't jump backwards, so... Stay silent and skip? Are people gonna... Huh? Sorry, I'll be okay. Let's go, everyone. Monster time! See, now I don't know if I have to avoid being weird or if I have to lean into it or what. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of experience and are now level 64. Don't kill it in one strike or they'll notice. Your attack lowered. Who was it that suggested that people would notice when Sif killed things in one hit? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I thought that was you. Well, you called it, Razira. Everyone's calling things today. Regular attack, please. I'm gonna remove the victory, then. If that's gonna be a consistent thing. Huh? Sifrin? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadnesses. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. Huh. Alright then. It sounds like I need to avoid being weird. They're scared of you. Huh. Okay, then. Sifrin normal attacks only from now on. I guess. Assuming that wasn't that fight only. Okay. So, if I'm going to attempt to avoid being weird, I need to not examine equipment and not examine things that I know too much about. But some of that's unavoidable. Wait, no, it's not. I don't need to go into the secret library for any reason. I'll have to be careful about looking at everything, quote unquote. I mean, some weirdness already happened. We can get the bell pendant. Did Loop actually say that directly? And I didn't parse that that was a very direct thing for Loop to say? Let's pretend we don't know anything. Loop is they, them. By the way. Mira, you know that breaking traditions is part of the change belief. You just said that. But I guess you couldn't accept that you were allowed to do that with that specific thing, and I understand. Oh, there's more. But the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hands, Siffrin. And you're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dorman, inside Valgard, inside this world, which is here. She points at the smallest circle on the keychain. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we're still a part of this world. And we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. But the world isn't inside anything? No, silly. What would it be inside of? The universe? They're all staring at you, confused. Funny joke! Funny joke, yeah! Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Do they not know about the universe as a concept? But Sif does? You start walking away. Okay, they don't notice that's weird. You'd think they would notice that the sadness is running away. Well, that's just silly. I am now afraid to do any attacks with Sif that aren't, like, just regular. Maybe that was just specifically because my attack was up. Pick up the sharpening stone. Ignore the sword. Though I guess I've already failed if it's avoid all weirdness in one go. I don't need to fight everything, especially because Sif is very powerful at this point, and I have all those cool skills. Don't worry, everyone. Sif learned a fear spell. It's fine. It's normal. And it's fine. I think there was something inside of this cabinet that I don't want to grab. Maybe. Right, they do need to get their good moves. You are correct. What happens if I just mash regular attack with everyone? How does that go? I shouldn't do that. There's no reason to do that. God, imagine if they were also like, Sif, why are you only doing regular attacks all the time? Something worrying you, Sif? The ultimate attacks don't cover every problem. Really? Oh. Hey, you're on this floor now. Okay, yeah, I can definitely do, like, normal stuff against certain enemies. Isabeau tells everyone they're really cool. Oh, they get a cut-in for that. Hey, Sif doesn't have an ultimate attack yet. What do you think that means? Does that mean something? I have to see the cool cut-in attack. Oh, you don't get one. Oh. No, I think that was their ultimate shield. Because that was Holy Care Shield. Not dot 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 dot. I don't have the thing. This run is already forfeit, actually. I don't have the thing somehow. Unless it upgrades to Holy Care Shield. Oh wait, no, it is a durable moving shield. See, I got that mixed up with the thing that makes people unfrozen. Never mind. My brain is also scrambled. I think this is the heavy book, maybe? So don't look at that. Right, this part. I didn't mean to look at this part. Because this part is worrying. You keep Isabeau from running into the life-ending tears. Wait, I need to look at that book? Oh, is that the Craftonomy one? Okay, hold on. There might have been a slight difference from that dialogue from Bonnie? Maybe? Is this the Craftonomy one? No, this is a translation dictionary. Unless you meant the bookcase. There's the "you don't like it when they see you" line again. That's it. Oh, right, the storage room is a book that gives you a headache. Hey, Isabeau never said that he had something he wanted to tell Frin in this loop because it was a different night? Oh, stars! You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh no, Sif. Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. That's true. Don't take the walk. I think there was something on the first floor I need to look at, though. Maybe? Timecraft book is in a dorm room. Candles is the note that I have. So I don't think it's in the first floor. Wait. No candles here, but I'll look at the books. Right, it's this again. I guess I'll double check over here. No harm in it. No books. Oops. I definitely need to level up enough to, at the very least, I need to go this way anyway, to get Mira the ability to cure time stop, which I don't think is inherently cured by the shield that I could use that every battle, I guess, technically. This is a dorm room with candles in it. It's here. It must be. Craftonomy. A book about the study of craft. Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have to... What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Fine. Oriel flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. I think we've heard this song like once before, maybe? Alright, so Timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It is a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time, that's what the king does, right? So the king is using Timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which could make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Valgard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we know about Timecraft. Think about how Timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless. And terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands, and definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time, it was theorized that crafting time, even to pause it time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this though, Siffrin. You shrug. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops, to theorize? Oh, wait. There is one person. Loop, obviously. So... changing this note. Talk to the king and or Loop about this. So this kind of raises the question of, do I go through the full run now or do I go talk to Loop first? I have a phone. You're right. I cannot ask a question about this. Okay, so you found out more about Timecraft and the head housemaiden just repeated everything when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the loops? Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop, huh? Okay, so it's not... You have to use the talk option. which is not available in the phone. So you do have to die for this, is the implication here. Which makes me think I should do that now. And because if I do the full run and don't know enough about time, then the part where I did everything with everyone doesn't mean anything. Unless it does because the game told me it did. So many possible permutations of things, but we haven't gone very far yet. So I think what I'm gonna do is touch funny object and perish. This is new. You know, usually I'd be worried about this, but Sif doesn't seem worried at all. You smile at Isabeau. Huh. Well, anyway. Dorman. You dreamt you were eating a rotten apple. Your stomach hurts already. I assume it is allowed to skip through dialogue also. Let's go with memory of looping instead, and like actually fight things properly, probably. You wait for him to touch you. You're beginning to think he never will. You look at his hand coming closer. Closer. As expected, his hand stops above your shoulder. I'm gonna ask if I can help this time. Time to see what's the best place to look at the stars, maybe? You nod. Hi, Stardust! So? Got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? Why would I? Your name is literally Loop. Oh, stars above it is. Tee-hee. Ugh. Well, just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. That is true that you do call the party by their titles or whatever. But I'll see what I can do. Is Loop just Siffrin's deity or something? Because if Siffrin worships Siffrin's, wherever Siffrin was is related to the stars in some way, and Loop is like literally a star person, and calls you Stardust all the time. I'll see what I can do. What's your question? Do you know anything that could help? Such a broad question, Stardust. As I told you before, I know as much as you do right now. How can that be? What do you mean? Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Don't you tee-hee me. Aww. I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk to about the loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company, with no one to talk to. ... Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? We might find something out. You sigh and nod. Nothing better to do, you suppose? So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dorman and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die first or touch a tear. Yes. Maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears as a sort of death. But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle? Huh? Isn't it because... I thought the tears worked differently than an actual time freeze skill. Is that so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know. So you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way. I wonder if other things would count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like, what if we cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right? I'd rather not test that one. Aw, but understandable. But it is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? You feel like you can remember a few times when time looped back on its own, even if it was just a few minutes. Maybe, does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow? Oh, maybe, but what would advancing even mean then? Yeah, it would. Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish? As you found out, all of this might be the work of Timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use. But you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But am I manipulating Timecraft if I can't control it? But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back. Except when you talk to the head housemaiden, it seems, which brings you right back to the start. I added the word right there, by mistake. But just being able to loop back in time to avoid death might count as you being able to use Timecraft. But if Timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power? And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit? Huh? Hang out? I have a theory I'd like to test, and we haven't spent any time together, Stardust! I'm lonely! I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone! I want to hang out! Ugh. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Our little hangout time might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can wait until you have time. I see. Please hold one moment. I have a headache and I needed to take medicine, that's all. Medication. Okay. A theory Loop would like to test about the loops. It might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with him when you have time then. Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. Oh. No, the clown button doesn't take that long.
Clown!
In the meantime, how can I help you? We can hang out now. Oh! Our theory hangout! Yes! We can't actually hang out right now. It'd be pretty useless. So how about you come back here early tomorrow, after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? Wait, you want me to sneak out? And spin a loop with me, yes. But you always go to the house after the clock tower. If you're not here, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter what they think? They'll forget it all in your next loop after all. It matters? So you won't do it? You won't come and hang out with little old me? I'll come, yeah. Neat! I'll see you soon then. You nod. You spend the rest of the night with everyone. Early in the morning, while everyone is still asleep, you quietly slip away and head to the favor tree. But you can't see Loop anywhere. Up there, Stardust, up there! Up there? Did Loop go back to their home or something? You look up. Loop is waving at you from the top of the tree. I'm here, I'm here! Come and join me, Stardust! How? Oh, come on, just climb the tree! I know you can do it! Sigh and climb the tree. Ah, isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up! You are. You can see the house from there. It's like you can see your house from here, but not. The music here is kind of ominous, isn't it? Everyone will be inside the house soon. You try not to think about it. Thank you for coming to today's Loop Hangout. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time and... well, you know how this goes. I sure do. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about. So, tell me about yourself, Stardust. Really? I'd rather not. Huh? Why not? Don't you already know me? Huh? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name, you know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Kind of. Do I know you? Oh, no, you don't know me, tee-hee. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. When we met under the favor tree, that was the very first time we've ever seen each other. Is that so? So then... is that why you're helping me? Because you know me? Oh. Not really. When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me? When I say I'm here to help? You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever? You really believe that I'm here to help you? Dot dot dot. Ha 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 ha! Yes, that's it. I knew it. You don't believe me at all. Ha ha ha. I don't mind, Stardust. I wouldn't believe myself either if I was in your place. You'd know, wouldn't you, me? But it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. So you believe it's possible? For me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? I'm trapped here with you, after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, you know, to be stuck somewhere, with no hope of escape. Forced to relive the exact same events over and over. Taking any deviation is a sign that things are finally going to change. That everything will be okay. And finding yourself trapped still. Look at me, talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not. Tee-hee. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. Despite yourself, you laugh. You hear Loop laugh softly as well. Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey, you and Loop animatedly talk about the different things you've done during your loops. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. You talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. Ah, it'll happen soon now. Huh? What will? The theory crafting part of our hangout session, of course. Huh? You open your mouth to ask and then... You heard a horrible sound. Your head. You saw something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's going to end with this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance? It's from the King's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. The King's first attack? How long have you been talking to Loop? Who was the King attacking? Who was he... The King doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone... I can feel it every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible it's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars, I wonder who he attacked. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends... They were against the King just now. You know how to survive his first attack. You found out, but... You hear someone cry out. You look at Loop. Loop is just... looking at you. Not saying anything. There's no pity in their gaze. No sadness. Just some slight impatience, like... Did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the King attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust. Just figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the King fighting? Who did the King just kill? Did you figure it out yet? Did you? You start screaming. It's because you weren't there! They died because you weren't there. They're gone because you weren't there! You clutch your head, your hair, your stomach. Because you weren't there. Because of you, they're gone! They're gone because of you, because of you, because of you! You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly in and out. It's not working. You can't take a full breath. You can't. You hit the ground with your fist. Why? Loop does not answer. Did you know this would happen? Which part? You looping back or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. You... Loop is looking straight at you. They don't even seem to care that you drew out your dagger. Somehow this calms you down. If I tell you to breathe, will you? You breathe slowly in and out. What was that for? For funsies, of course! You take a step forward. And because I was curious to know how the loops work. Aren't you? How the loops work? How could what just happened teach you anything about the loops? Think, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the King won, isn't it? Why would the King winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Don't you? I kind of do, though. No, Stardust. You loop when you die. No, it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the King wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? But it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you loop just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? Loop's right. There have been other times you looped back without dying too. But what could be the reason? I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to really talk after all. But... yes, I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry, so you can stop waiting for it. You don't answer. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now, but you can still help your party. And you still have questions to ask the king, don't you? I'll be ready to help you out next loop, but for now I think we both need some time. Come back next loop, Stardust. You just walk away. You don't want to talk to Loop right now. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do is loop to the king, I think. We are not in a state where we can do the run TM, I don't think. And also we have plenty of resources. You're annoyed there isn't a more dignified way to loop back in the village. Understandable. Maybe I should have gotten everyone's cool skill first and all that, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. Don't have it. You know what? It's horrible, but I'm only here to ask the king questions, not to win. I just simply won't use the shield. Yeah, wow. Alright. I don't have anything to say to the house maiden right now. And we don't know how to do the post-king thing much. So you're using Timecraft? Timecraft? I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should use immeasurable amounts of power that no mere human could have. So how? Ha! Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would... Oh, isn't it obvious? The universe would. Huh. I only had to wish for it, and the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. Okay. So... Forgotten Country worships, question mark in parentheses, the universe. The king wished for Timecraft. 3 question marks. Why not? It's what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fist. The king sobs. I knew Valguardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How could you have... Valguardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Valgard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Where was it again? Articles about the king, now relevant. I have that noted somewhere. Floor 1, newspaper articles about the king in broken egg key room. Note. Now relevant. I don't recall the king mentioning the universe before. So you're not from Valgard, but you still want to freeze it in time? Where do you call home, then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. Mirabelle remembers it. You might have seen it somewhere, too. Oh yeah, he does say that! God, you're right. Could it be somewhere in the house? Nothing to ask. Well. Hey, since we guarded it, only did 5,000. The king got you again. You'd forgotten the pain, but at least you can move a little this time. Stars, it hurts. It hurts. You try to speak. You can tell Bonnie to run away again. Okay, so there's a little that happens even if you do die in this way. Before the king strikes, you let go. That seems a little bit relevant too. It is a painful way to do this. You're back. You remember Odile. She couldn't move, was facing away from you. Is always facing away from you. She can never move then, can she? She can't protect any of you. Can't protect herself. Can't even think about it? What face is she making during those final moments? Back to it. I think maybe I should have just beaten the king normal. I'll take a shortcut, I thought. Getting destroyed instantly for my hubris. Screaming face again. I want you and your allies to be fast enough to attack first. Since we don't have the speed bonus at start of fights every time anymore, you do some side steps and can tell they come easier than usual. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. He has to do it. You will never do it yourself. But he won't touch you because he thinks you don't want him to. And you can't say it because that's embarrassing. That's life-ending, even. Asking for someone's touch. But please, you think. Please, please, please. Flicker of movement makes you look at his face. He looks stricken. Sad. Seeing you look at him, he laughs and brings his hand down. You wonder what face you were making as you were waiting for him to touch you. Huh. I just wanted to ask if I can help again, in case this does seem like it's a situation for the run TM to happen. Even though that's kind of unnecessary. Loop. Hey, Stardust. Since I remember, isn't there a chance? A chance of what? A chance they'd all remember? Ooh, your party? Oh, is that what you're worried about? Don't worry, you are and always will be the only one who remembers previous loops. Which is good news. They won't have to suffer like you do. This pain is yours and yours alone. Hey, wait. What about you then? Oh, I don't count, Stardust. I'll always remember your mistakes. It's my job. Is that it? I thought there would be a little bit more than that, maybe. Well, alright, Operation Help Everybody, I guess? I'm gonna try something. I'm picking slightly different options just because they're the first option, but you know. So this is possible to do. Takes a significantly longer amount of time. You think about the stars. I don't know if that was... Is it fun, you wonder? So, there's some differences. The Odile one will take a little bit longer. And in future instances, if I do need to keep doing this, I probably will simply fast forward through. Because I don't think I need the super powerful skill, unless it becomes completely mandatory to watch the full scene. The scenes are very powerful and good, but like, I can never know when I'm on a loop that I should complete. Ah, what about you? Do you know where the book is? A book? Siffrin, we've just heard they don't have it. Let's go see if this Antoine person are... This is the only book I have. She happily shows off the Paparazzi family tale. So, the game did say, what if when everyone is happy you go forward, don't skip anything, and beat the boss and do the stuff? Does that change anything? So it seems like the game is telling me, That's one of the things I need to try. What? What? Oh my! So you had it, Charlene. Well, I suppose you two can borrow it now. Oh. Odile notices this though. Siffrin, how did you... Never mind. Thank you both. We'll give it back shortly. Take your time. Will that save you some time? Odile really says a lot in this scene, huh? Maybe, maybe. Watch me get the Bonnie answers wrong by mistake. God, I have to do the fights and stuff again for that one too. Okay, maybe I just do skip all of them actually. Without cheese, with potatoes. If there's one thing you remember, I'm just gonna zone out. And yeah, I guess we'll be here for a bit. I might not do like every fight ever, but I need to get that one specific craft skill in Mirabelle, probably. Because there's not like an item equivalent of that. I assume that Siffrin just sort of autopilots through this during the zone out, and it's not weird that Siffrin isn't saying anything. You did? You did! I saw you run around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. So I'm glad I get to spend time with you. Wait. I do have the memory. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that skill. The freeze cure. I do have that. It is possible that there's many other things that I needed to do, technically. You are right when you say that I could simply use... Here it is again. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? Go through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, saw the head housemaiden with them. Okay. But on the other hand, plus 30 to all stats is really useful. I can do some fights. It's fine. Probably. Once we get it, we can put on the thing where you breathe in and out was here. So there's the creepier skip and then the regular one. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. I think it was specifically having the attack up buff that made me go, I can't kill this in one hit and then get a debuff. Maybe? So maybe it's fine to like try and do damage. Sure. I think you're allowed to comment on that specifically. It's probably fine to clarify that point. That was a one-time event. Oh. So it doesn't matter how much damage I do. Got it. I will accept this. See, I wouldn't put it past this game to have people notice when you end a fight super quickly. Ding ding. All right, so let's review. We need to look at the newspaper articles in the Broken Egg Key Room. That is the current in-house task that appears to be relevant. And then the next task after that is win. So yeah. As far as I'm aware. Going back to the observatory would probably also have some more information, or maybe have information at a time that is soon. I am also going to assume that it is not terrible if I am, like, a little not normal. So I probably don't need to worry about that a ton. Like, if I'm allowed to just actually deal damage, then getting experience isn't a problem at all, actually. I'm gonna not check the sword, though. Do get the sharpening stone. Wow, okay. Good job, team. Wrong door. Right, yes, right. This shouldn't take as long as the stream starting full runs because I was reading everything in those for the record. This should not be that. But it is already kind of late, so you know. This will probably be the last thing we do today. Remember when I said like a month or two ago that I should try doing shorter streams? Wait, what? Sif, did something happen? What? What do you mean? Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well, so graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're walking in a cool way, like a dancer or something. You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen, that was impressive. Uh-oh. It's time to get serious, you know? It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all, and then no one will ever make fun of me again for being barely taller than a preteen. I'm the same height as you, Mira. Oh. Mirabelle looks at your heeled shoes, then at her flat boots. Is that so? Ha! Youch! Yeah, Belle! Hit him where it hurts! Youch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster, more silently? Come to think of it, your allies do feel slower to you now. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? You've called a few things, for sure. Remember, like, I think the thing I was saying about months ago is when I said I was going to do, like, 3-hour streams or something. Obviously not, but... Also, I guess so much for me going... Well, maybe it doesn't matter if I do a bunch of damage, but I think that's probably just an event that's not tied to that and is more like you've been in a lot of loops. I feel like that conversation is not a result of any of my specific actions, is what I'm saying. But there's no way to know, unless you're a knower, which I'm not. I only know a few things. I guess they don't think that's weird, that I know that. I guess also it's worth just going all out to see if anyone notices. Because then we get information for that. Any failure is actually a sideways success that gives us more information. Instead of just a failure. Don't go down. I don't know if I've actually done this fight and then done the tears thing right away. They might be suspicious of that. Actually, Also, if there's like a prize for doing a no suspicious, for like a non-sus run, but some of it seems to be unavoidable, maybe? Maybe it'll be useful later, like in a few minutes. I have so many questions. They'll be suspicious of this for sure, right? Well, I don't know what this water was, but the crest made it go away. Oh wait, I remember! Those were tears! The villagers in Dormant call them tears, and if you touch them, you get frozen in time! Good thing we found this crest, then. Okay, no suspicion. Actually. Ugh. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Oh! Bad counter! Let's beat it up! Isabeau and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. Aw. Egg. Do not observe the walk. Egg. Huh. That makes sense. I did not consider that at all. Yeah, it really probably does. Yeah, that's true too. You know, I wonder if making the bomb is necessary. Alright, newspaper articles. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? You take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Valgardian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You all start reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormant's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Valgard. Huh? He really isn't Valgardian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere. Up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler? Like Fryn and Dial? Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right. He did talk about Valgardians before. The way he phrased it, it did seem like he thought of Valgardians as people other than himself. And he said he thought of Valgard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Oh, this article's about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch, look. Huh. Well, it's very... shiny? I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. Huh. What about the shoulder parts? His shoulder parts? Pauldrons, Siffrin. They're so big! The pauldrons are big, and he's also very big. One pauldron might be bigger than all of us combined. Pauldron house. Pauldron house. Pauldron house. Stop. You're missing something. His crown. That is a very tall crown. Very king-like. You're missing something. The patterns. The patterns? On his chest and gauntlets, you mean? Ah, the star. It's just a weird lozenge. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky. Sif and I were looking at them yesterday, remember? Oh, this article does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? Staring at the camera directly. Guess what? It's not the winning run. Haha! It's time to go to the dead end. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna skip forward for that, though. Ah, I've become Rainbow. I neglected to think about how this looks with Calico wearing a hat, but hello, welcome. Also, I just realized that version of We Will Win did not have the cut-in animation because I skipped it. And also, it didn't buffer. It gave everyone the anti-king buff instead of all the stat buffs. Unless that buff is just an all buff icon? Huh. Mysterious, anyway. I didn't really need to do that, considering I'm skipping forward. But, you know, whatever. Alright. Siffrin. Become scary. Okay, it showed up when I used the full We Will Win? I see. Got it. I forgot that there was Final Fantasy XIV information today. That's kind of important to me. Anyway, other important things notes. Floor 2, Center Path, Observatory Room, Dead End. So we need to warp forward to floor 2, no keys. Basically. You know, even with the attack or the attack speed buff, I'm still not going before things because I don't have the actual buff of attack speed equipped. Well, anyway. You wake up. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. Great. I'm sure that's not concerning at all. I don't need this, actually. But I grabbed it anyway. Wait. I forgot we run into the sadness immediately? Ah, right. This redeem is not commonly used these days. I have the funny voice now. I think I actually forgot that this redeem was there, or at least wasn't considering it. I don't know why I'm insisting on using paper right now, but I am. It's because I forgot which thing I'm supposed to be doing. This redeem also makes me feel like I have to talk a lot more when I wasn't talking. Or if I wasn't talking, at least. Which I was talking less because there was less to say. But you know. I could have done the combo thing.
Wesker!
Wesker. Alright. Wah. Oops. Okay, so you can actually get to the observatory very quickly if you're aiming for it. What can I learn more about stars? Or what more can I learn about stars, I mean? I should include in the hourly message that I would appreciate it for people to spread the word if they enjoy the stream and all that. That's a thing. Wait. Where's the center path again? Right. I almost forgot. Feels bad to ignore that person. Am I on the wrong floor somehow or something? Did I write down that the observatory was on a floor that it's not on? Is it on floor 3 instead? That might be the case, huh? Because I would have run into it already. I wrote a note wrong and I have no memory. It's really frustrating to not remember things sometimes. So I get Siffrin there. Stars do that, I guess. Message about the ticking clock again. Yeah, it's on floor 3. So it's not that quick to get there, actually. Really? All things considered. Maybe it is. I don't know. Mirror. I forgot to pick this key up. That's the observatory there. Things are still pretty quick if you know where things are. And I am finally starting to, like, kind of, at least, know where things are. Wait, this isn't anything, though. Wait, no, this is over here. I know where things are, I say as I go the wrong way, naturally. Hey, these sadnesses are kind of star-like also. Actually. Alright, what could we possibly learn about stars that would tell us something? Maybe they'll give us something to say to the king? Someone was studying here and Mirabelle does not remember it, right? So, like, this room is clearly super important. Dots in the sky, though, that's stars! Those are stars, right? Stars like the king's armor. Indeed, we should look around. We haven't been back here. Star chart. Star chart. Book and Kabuan on the table. Colors through time, right? You can go ahead and reread the book about colors in the secret library if you're so curious. Something written on the papers. Wait. Pile of papers, but it said you are not able to read it in very large shaky font, and now but you can't read it, 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 but you can't read it. Sif? Sif, you're of course you're not okay. Of course you're not okay, Sif. Books that give me a headache. World globe. You look away from the globe, yeah? Spot where someone kept dragging their finger on it, right? Erased. You almost want to look for lightless paint. So the spot, even, does that mean like even globes have been erased? Oh, I don't think I ever examined this star chart. What's this drawing for? This looks pretty good. I just assumed it was part of the table. Not really. It's just dots on lightless paper. I could do that. The dots on the map look like the sky we can see through the window. Could it be some kind of drawing of the stars? A map of the stars? But what for? You gently touch the map. For some reason, you feel empty. You don't remember any of these. Some books that give you a headache. Stars! But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside. Right, this is the same so far. If it's always night near the king, so the stars are always there, that makes sense. The stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars like the king keeps mentioning. Stars like... You should remember them. Something in you tells you you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them. You feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, or thousands of times. But you can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see looking up at them. The king. Every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering is not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person, after all. Can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half the time. You can barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're tripped over my words there. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. I did feel like the loop number may have jumped forward more than one at a time at some point, but I think I dismissed that without mentioning it as just something I was imagining. You can barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before. You breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king. Does he want you to remember something? Does he... You should go and ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Sif? You okay? Lost in thought, Siffrin? You open your eyes, smile, and shake your head. You have to keep going. You can see stars but find no meaning. A telescope. It's dusty. What's that? I think we've seen this conversation. I think we remember some things. It's unclear exactly. Time to ask the king some stuff, I guess. And also die a horrifying death again, because that's the fastest thing to do when we're asking the king of questions. I love that. I don't love it. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? All right, king. Why are you faster now? Well, anyway. What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks you if you remember. There's something he thinks you should know. Should remember, but... Does it really matter, Siffrin? He could just be trying to confuse you. Yeah, speaking in riddles to Friend. Stop trying to confuse him. He hasn't forgotten anything. But you have, haven't you? You try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Forgotten? Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole is left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence. What the crap is he? All of it! You've forgotten it all, bright one! They all have! We all have! No one can say it! No one can even remember it! It escapes us. It will keep escaping us! Oh, why don't you remember? I can tell. Everything from your accent to the way you use craft to the stitching on your cloak and hat to the pins, to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Bright one, please, please, just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please. If you can remember, then maybe... What is happening? Is he okay? Something we've all forgotten? I haven't forgotten anything stupid. Sif? Something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if they don't pay attention to it. The hole it's left behind. Something bigger than just the stars. What you're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed, haven't they? Okay, do we know of written proof that there was a northern country? Where was that mentioned? I've written down that there was one that we don't know about, but I don't remember where we... God, I wrote my notes wrong, is I think what I'm learning. There is another question, I know. I don't remember where it's in one of the house libraries. That makes sense. I know we've read this book. I'm not noting down the correct things, apparently. This is also relevant. Where are you from? Ah! The king looks straight at you. What about you, bright one? Where are you from? You flinch. You do not answer. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. Well, that didn't answer any questions, really. Anyway, time to die horribly and become very sad about it. Because that's the fastest way to get through this. And there's no point in winning, really. You can't skip this. Here again. God, he's even like emotionally dead at this part. It hurts, but you're getting used to it. Bright one, as you lay there dying, what do you see? Nothing. The ceiling. You hear Isabeau laugh tiredly. Hearing it, you laugh too. Oh. So, even death will not bring it back. I knew this. I knew this, and yet... Oh. The king strikes. One more time. By the way, you cannot quit, in case you forgot. Okay, probably house libraries then? but that's probably enough for now, right? But also, man, I want to know. Damn it. Are the libraries on floor 2? I think they are. I did not note down the right detail. Floor 1? No. I'm like 90% sure that's wrong. But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I actually have it written down. Secret library on floor 2. Heck it, I'm doing that now. The fun never ends. I'm frustrated at how I didn't write down the right. You remember Isabeau's face as you died. He was scared, more than scared. He was terrified, but he was looking right at you, like he wanted to take your pain away. Oh, Isabeau. Taking pain away isn't his job anymore. Back to it. It's not gonna be 7 more hours. I swear. It's gonna be... I checked the library. Wherever that is. It's not here. And then I reset to town, probably. It's not over here, I don't think. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it is over here, actually. Okay, check every books. It was in this diary. That's what it was. No one can say the name of the island north here anymore. The name of this country, you try to remember. Only silence answers you. Is this what the king wanted you to remember? Just remember it, say it, make it real. You can't say it, you don't even want to try, but... You turn to Isabeau. Can you try to... and say it anyway? Huh, but why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabeau looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. That country's name was... You know, I had it before, but now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind? Huh, is that so? You're dumb, Za, I know it. It's... I know it. Eh? But... Wait. Huh? What's... Can't remember it either, yeah. Yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic. Like if you asked me what 1 + 1 makes, but trying to remember it now is more like calculating 72 times 89. No, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it. What? Isabeau? Nah, it felt more like asking me to remember my first steps. How can I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that? What a terrible analogy. I can't seem to remember it either. When we're talking about it, I could think it. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it. I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Valgard, and it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it? Something about the sky? You know, the universe. That's right, the universe. Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And... ugh, my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine. Yeah, sorry we couldn't say it, Sif. You don't respond. Huh? Stars. The king is from that country as well. The country no one can remember. Your country. The country you were born in, raised in, spent your entire childhood in. And yet, even now, thinking about it, what it may have looked like, you can't even imagine it. For a long time now, you haven't been able to remember anything about it. You forget it even exists half the time. Anything linked to that country has just stopped existing for you. Your childhood, your parents, your life, your language, your culture, your faith, the stars, the constellations, the universe. It's all gone, forgotten. The king, he was from there, you're sure of it. And then something happened and the country disappeared without a trace. Unable to be remembered by anyone. No one can remember what made everyone forget about its very existence. Something must have, right? But if it happened, if he's so attached to it, he asks you to remember it every single time you see him. If he's so attached to that country, why would he be so obsessed with Valgard then? Why would he decide to freeze it all in time? You can't figure it out quite yet, but there must be something somewhere. Something that's similar to his goal. Huh. I guess I'll write down, Sif and King are from missing country. Need to, quote, find something similar to the king's goal to understand why he's obsessed with Valgard. Period. Control S. Huh. You can't even think its name anymore. Huh. You know anything? So the king is from that country. The country no one can remember. The way he asks if you remember every time you meet him. The way he talks about the stars, the universe. I never knew before. Never would have guessed. But then... why is he so focused on Valgard? Exactly. Why freeze Valgard in time specifically? Thank you for petting Calico. We know he appeared in Valgard in his adulthood. In the city of Corbeau, right? It's a nice place to live, and he must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots. He said earlier, he thought Valgard was perfect. Here's something I'm wondering. Is talking to Loop supposed to be required to find things out, or is this theoretically possible to piece together on your own? Because, like, I don't actually know that. That could be the case for sure, yeah. He thought Valgard was perfect. I feel like we get more character out of the game asking for help, plus I had no idea what to do myself either. Perfect. And yet he wanted to freeze it in time. Freezing something perfect in time. Somehow it reminded me of something, but I forgot, teehee. You should look around for something similar to what he wants. Come to me if you get stuck. I might have remembered what freezing something perfect in time is making me think of. Dang it, Loop. How am I supposed to stop playing this game? That's what I want to know. A photo. I'm gonna talk to Loop again. Wait, what? Hey, there was a surprise sadness noise, but also it said Loop 45? I think we're skipping forward a bunch of loops. Loop 33 was the last save. Sif? 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 Sifrin? Sifferoony? I think we skipped forward 12 loops. Oh, you saw a 40 and a 44? Well, see, I'm forgetting loops now instead. I am the thematically correct person to be playing this game because my memory is freaking garbage. Sigh. So, are you a star? No, of course not. Stars don't talk, dummy. Ah, your face. Nah, I'm not a star. I'm more like a mirror. It's more fun to reflect. Being the real thing would be tiring. Yeah? Alright, I had a question about... No. What should I do next? More about the king. This is the same so far. Like a picture, right. So that was correct, that concept. So probably the mirror, then. But there's also the drawing. What happens if I do this? Sun is making you sleepy. Wake up. Yeah. The mirror room is also floor 3? Yeah. I'm so annoyed at myself. I'm annoyed at myself because I can never remember where things are. Required for progression. So I guess if I skip there with all keys, I would have the mirror photo, right? So if I skip to the king, I would have to have the mirror, maybe? Dot, dot, dot. Ugh. But yeah, I can't remember where things are ever, and it's annoying. I guess I could do that, yeah. But first, actually, hold on. Drawing kid. I can probably just skip to the king, right? Because I would need it for that. That's probably safer. But then I have to fight the boss, is the thing. I should have looked at the statue, but whatever. I mean, I can skip forward after getting it if it's there. I do have it. Well, now we're on 49. So I was on 45, I skipped forward twice. The math doesn't add up, is the thing about it. Yeah, they're going up by 2. Right. Time to die horribly again. Great. Let's just get right to it. Wait, you! Do you remember? Does it matter? What else does? We shall fight. Wait. Do I repeat questions? Probably then. You ask again, but you know. You know. What have I forgotten? I guess you probably don't have to remind me to pick this option, by the way. I was just not sure since it was grayed out and all that. Sorry if I seem to be getting grumpy or something. I just want to know stuff. You know. Where are you from? Don't answer. Oh, what's your goal? Right, probably. Because we were supposed to show you something that's similar to your goal. I'll just ask every question if I have to. Do we have to try to win or something? Because the question asking isn't working. You do not react. I cannot use souvenirs in battle, no. So it's none of the questions. Pockets does not have any souvenirs in it. I don't know if you can give your idea. Is the thing about that question. It could also be when I die, I show the king. That's my only other idea, really. And I just kind of squandered that option. For a bit. I think I'll have to try that, I guess. It could be during one of the parts that I'm opting to zone out for. Also, Nyan Cat. Well, they don't know what colors are, so. I mean, that's true, I guess. I just think about how Nyan Cat was turned into an NFT now, so I don't like it. Nyan Cat has become the evil. It looks like I'm trying to win. But also I said I was trying to lose. Shrug. I simply will not shield the next attack. Just in case. Yep, here we go. Do I get to show you here somehow? If not, now, King, could you kill me first? I'd appreciate it. Of course, Bright One. May death bring it all back. Real heart of gold, that one. Siffrin? No, Sif! Oh, stop it, Siffrin! Feel a tug on your stomach already. The king strikes. Well, that's not how to show the king a picture, but that is, horrifying. Hmm. 52. 50. 50 loops. The big 5-0. You could do some math to figure out how many days, weeks, months you've been stuck here. You don't always spend very long in a single loop. Sometimes you do spend more than 24 hours in there. So doing the math would be easy enough, but you won't because you're smart. You can guess what it would do to your brain. Back to it. I think we skipped forward 3 loops when we died that time. Because it was 49, right? Yeah. 49 to 52. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how the game wants me to show the king a picture. So I guess... my only plan next time is to do the full thing again. As it tends to be at the start of a thing. Same title screen. Well, I should probably stop. It's almost 4 in the morning. You say it'll give me time to think about stuff, but I'll just forget everything, actually. So, whoops. I'll add to the notes, I don't know how to show the king pictures 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 question marks. Control S. Okay. Well, maybe we'll learn that next time. Until then, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, please feel free to spread the word, because I forgot to put that part in the plug an hour thing. Like the plug every hour, what's it? And, yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will see you next time, whenever that may be. Good night, everyone. I hope I'm not stuck. Hooray!